Hey there, friend, it's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink, let's slow it down. Take time to think, it's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you've made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How is everyone doing? What is everyone going to be up to this evening? What are you guys going to be reading, drinking, working on, not working on, avoiding? Let us know all the things. I am still reading Good Omens, as you can see. I have not picked up this book since last Wednesday, so no progress has been made in the last week. So this is what I'm going to be reading. We'll see how much of this I can get through. Hopefully a good chunk, because I honestly just want to be done with this book at this point. Like, I just want to reach the end so that I can just know if I like it or not. This is, like I said before, this is the third time I've attempted to read this book, and I DNF'd it the first two times just because I didn't care. And I'm kind of feeling like that a little bit now. Again, I'm kind of like, I really don't care what's happening in this story, but I feel like it's too early in the story for me to feel like that. Like, I need to give it a chance, I guess is kind of how I'm feeling right now. Like, give it a chance. It probably will get good, or will, something will happen or whatever. Because I hear great things about this book. Like, people that I know that have read it really liked it. But right now, I'm just kind of like, I don't care. So we're trying to power through that. I have my wine. We're going to do red for the month of December. Just, color scheme, This is, I don't even know how you pronounce this. Is it Genesi? I have no idea how you pronounce this brand. I've never seen or heard of this before. Like, my face is making it not focus. Hello? Why won't it focus? What is happening? Close enough. Yeah, I had never heard of this brand, but I was in the store over the weekend because I bought that for something I did over the weekend. And I was like, I asked the person that worked in the store, I was like, what do you have that would be good for someone who doesn't really know? Like, I definitely wanted it to be a red wine. I knew that already. But I was like, what do you have that would be good for someone who doesn't really know what kind of wine they like? And I was like, I don't want it to be too bitter because they might not like it, but I also don't want it to be too sweet because they might not like it. And so that was the one that they ended up picking out. And it's good. It is good. I will say that he said to go with a semi-sweet, which is, that's why we picked this one, because it was one of the semi-sweet ones. It was, a decent price. I think this bottle was like maybe $13 or something, like not expensive at all. But it ended up still being sweet, which I was surprised by when I drank it. I was definitely expecting it to be a little dry, but it's not dry at all. Like, they say that it's semi-sweet. To me, it's just sweet. Like, it's not giving semi anything. So that was a little bit shocking, but it is good. So if you have to buy a gift for someone, trying to figure out, buy a bottle of wine. Oh, what kind of wine do I get? This, I think, is a good one. Unless the person that you're buying wine for specifically likes dry wines like Cabs and Merlots and stuff like that. If they prefer sweeter, then this is probably going to be my new go-to bottle that I buy for people for gifts, because it is good and it's not too sweet. It's sweeter than I thought it was going to be, but it's not too sweet, if that makes sense. But I definitely wouldn't buy this for someone who likes dry wines. They would not like this. But yeah, so that's what we're gonna be drinking. I'm gonna finish this off. Trying to see how much is in here. I think there's like maybe this much left, so a little less than half. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be reading. That's what I'm gonna be drinking. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that I have to update you guys on? I don't think so. Oh, of course. Is there anyone here that watched Stranger Things? Has anyone watched all 4 episodes? Because obviously we need to talk about it if anybody has seen it. But while I wait for the responses to that to come in, I'm going to jump into the comments and see what you guys are going to be up to. Hello, Lexi. I had a interesting Thanksgiving, but I hope that you had a wonderful Thanksgiving as well. Hello, Bree. How are you? Welcome in. Just getting off work, about to eat my yummy roast. It's been slow cooking in the crock pot all day. Nice. Hello, Mel. How are you? Hello to Bree and Lexi. Hello, Lily. How are you? Wait, is that Lily? It looks like Lily's photo, like profile picture. Lily, did you change your name? Hello to Lexi and Mel. Hello, Mel. Gonna be listening to The Art of Racing in the Rain. Oh, I haven't heard of that. That's a new one. Is this an arc, Mel? Why is it so hot in here? What's going on? Let me pull up my spreadsheet. Let's see, what were you reading last time? You were reading House of Marion. Did you finish that? Let's see. The Art of Racing in the Rain. What is that about? I can't even imagine. Is this like a car racing book or something? I'm just guessing based off of the title. I can't tell what book this is, like what it's about. Ooh, just started The Only One Left by Riley Sager. Nice. I hope that you enjoy it. Oh, I wonder if my friend has read this. So last night, I was talking to one of my friends, and I recommended that he read The Perfect Marriage because he likes thrillers and stuff like that or whatever, like thrillers, suspense, like that type of stuff. And so I've recommended him like Rock Paper Scissors, and he liked it. I recommended him. I think the book that he liked the most that I recommended him was Everyone in My Family. What is it called? Everyone in My Family Has Killed Someone. He really liked that book. He was like, that book like changed the way that he reads books now. So I've given him some like bangers, but I told him to read The Perfect Marriage, and he had so much to say about it. He was like, this writer, like this author cheated, like they can't do this and that, like there are rules to how you write a thriller and they didn't follow any of the rules. It was just so funny. But I was trying to think, I was like, okay, what else can I recommend to him? But I think The Only One Left, I don't know if he's read that or not. I have to ask him if he's read it. Because for some reason, I feel like we've talked about this before. But I think if he has read it, he read it before I read it. So I didn't know anything about it when we brought it up. But I can't remember if he just talked about it as if it was like something on his list, or if he talked about it because he read it. I'll have to ask him. But The Only One Left will be a good one to recommend him. I'll have to keep that in mind the next time I talk to him. So thank you for bringing that back to the forefront, because I forgot I even read that until you just brought this comment. Also, let's update. Well, hold on. Let me see something. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Because I was like, let me update this. But I was like, wait, I still don't know if this is Lily or not. Okay. Let's see. Did you finish Hot for Slayer? And did you finish any of the other like books that are part of that collection? I still have only read the first 4. I still haven't gotten past the 4th book yet. Let's see. The only one left. Excellent. Yeah, I hope that you like that one. I enjoyed it. I think that there were aspects of it where I'm just like, this was unnecessary. But I think overall I had a good time with it. So I hope that you enjoy it. Hello to Lily. Hello to Lily. Getting my living room together so we can put up the tree once hubby gets home from work. Oh, that's exciting. Fortunately, not sure I'll get any reading or relaxing done. About to go help my friend leave. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I hope that everything goes smoothly. That is not a fun time, but I'll keep you guys in my thoughts for sure. Sheesh. Gonna be listening to. Ooh, nice. That is definitely on my list of books to read this month. I need to go through and figure out what Christmas books I want to try to read this month. Let's see. Did you finish Arch Nemesis, Lexi? Let's see. Good Spirits. But yeah, Good Spirits is definitely on my list. I 100% want to read that this month. But I'm trying to force myself to get through the last two books on my self-destruct list, which is Good Omens and what is it called? Dance of Thieves? Yeah, Dance of Thieves. Those are the last two books that I have to get through on my self-destruct list. And then I can reward myself by reading a bunch of like Christmas romance books. So I gotta trudge through these first two books. But I am looking forward to reading Good Spirits because everything that I've read by BK Borson has been, I'm pretty sure I gave it like a 5-star. Or if I didn't give it a 5-star, I probably gave it like a 4.5 star, which, close enough. So she's definitely an author that she's like an auto-buy author for me at this point. And she's also really nice. Hello, Glenda. How are you? I had a Thanksgiving. It was a day. There was food. Hello, Cece. How are you? How's it going? What are you up to today? Hello to Glenda. Everyone saying hello to Glenda. Hello, Elena. Excellent. Good to hear. Glad you're doing well. Reading Christmas Fling. Oh, you know what? I think I have that book. I'm pretty sure I have that book because when I went to the midnight release for Good Spirits, the event was obviously for BK Borison's book, but Lindsay Kelk was there and she was the one that was like doing the interview. So like, we asked questions or like people sent in questions and like she was like asking the questions, whatever. And so we did a signing. Matter of fact, I have a picture on my phone. Let's see. When was this? Was this in October? Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know how well it's going to show up on camera because the camera doesn't want to. Trying to see if I can see the book, like the cover of the book. I can't see the cover of the book because I have all the BK Borson books in front of it just because of the way that I was holding it. But yeah, this was, it was like a little pajama party thing that we did. You guys probably cannot see that, but yeah, it won't focus for whatever reason. But yeah, basically it's me in the middle and then BK Borson on this side and Lindsay Kelk on the other side, but it won't focus so you can't see it. But that's so cool. We've got one person reading Christmas Fling and one person reading Good Spirits. What are the odds that would happen like that? I'll have to update this. Let's see. Elena. Did you forget? Did you finish Forget Me Not? And also, did you finish Apostles Cove? Let's see. Christmas Fling. Nice. Hello to Mel, Lily, Glenda, and Elena. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Brie and Elena. Hello to Elena. Can't hear. Oh no. Can you guys not hear me? Oh dear. Have I been talking this whole time and no one can hear me? Let's hope that that's not the case, because that would be wild. I've done it before. Not impossible. It definitely could be true. Hello, Chris. How are you? I'm having a pretty good week. It's been a nice, like, low-key work as far... Low-key work? It's been a nice low-key week as far as work is concerned. So that's been good. We had our one of our many holiday parties. We usually have 3 holiday parties. One for our department, one for the whole company, and then one for like the building that we work in because we share a building with like other companies and law firms and stuff, have different suites or whatever in the building. So we have like a building party for all the companies. And then obviously, like I said, one for our company and then one that's just for our department within our company. So we had our department holiday party yesterday. And we did White Elephant. Nobody brought a weighted blanket. I'm very upset because I was hoping that someone would bring another one this year so I could try to redeem myself and get it this time. That did not happen. But instead, I got it's not a card game, but a card game. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Zoom out. Okay, there we go. It's a card game, but not a card game. So don't think like card game like Uno or like that. But like it's like Cards Against Humanity card game. That's what I mean when I say card game. I think it's called like Duel or something. And it's like a drinking game. And so it'll have like some kind of prompt on it. And you have to do the prompt. And if you don't do it or you don't do it right or something, then you have to drink basically. So it might be like name, I don't know, 5 states in the Midwest. And if you can't name 5 states in the Midwest, then you have to drink, like that kind of thing. So that's what I ended up getting, which I'm okay with. I will say the gift options this year were not as good as last year. I feel like last year's gift options were a lot better. Like I'm trying to think of what some of the other things were. Somebody brought Taboo. That was one of the gifts. But like, I feel like everybody who needs Taboo has it. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where like if you actually wanted it, you'd have it by now because you could just go to Target and get it or something. And it's a game that's been around for forever. So it's like chances are you have it if you want it. What else? There was one gift that was really nice, but it's not something that I would have made use of. It was a salad spinner and like a cutting board, and the cutting board had like a spot for like the colander. So I guess you like put the cutting board over your sink and then you can like cut or whatever, and then you can just like scoop it into like the colander or whatever, like all the juice like drains into the sink kind of thing. Or if you need to like rinse something, so if you like cut up something and you need to rinse it, you can like put it in the colander and then just like take the sink hose, the faucet, that's the word, and like spray or what, you know what I mean? Like it was that kind of thing. So that was really nice. I would not have made use of that, I'll be honest. So I'm glad that I didn't get that. But it was a really nice gift. Like if I had like a nice kitchen and I actually like cooked on a regular basis, that would be really awesome. What else? Somebody else had an electric window scraper thing, like you know the thing that you use to like get the ice and the snow, like scrape it off your windshield. It was one of those, but it was like a heated electric one, which that was pretty cool. Again, I don't think I would have used it if I had gotten it, so it's good that it didn't land in my lap because I probably wouldn't have made use of it. Somebody else had like a little like mini vacuum thing like for your car to like vacuum your car. I already have one of those, so again, glad that I didn't end up with that because I wouldn't have used it because I already have one. What else? Somebody else got this little lamp. It's a lamp that looks like a chicken or a duck or something laying down on its stomach with its feet like kicked up in the air. And I think you like press the stomach or something, or press the back or something like that. And that's how you turn it on. It was cute, but it was also like weird. What else? Ooh, the one that was really good. I think the only other one that I would have wanted, there were 2 other ones that I probably would have wanted if I didn't get the one that I got. One of them was it was like a set of books. Do I have my Edgar Allan Poe book? Okay, yeah. So like think like this size book. It was like maybe 4 of these, and it was a set, and they were different like cocktail recipe book things. And that would have been really cool because I have like a little like bar cart in my living room. So like that would have been cute to like put with my bar cart. And it also just would have been cool to have like a bunch of different cocktail recipes. So I don't have to like Google recipes every time I want to try to make something. So that was cool. And then the other one that I thought was cool that I might go out and buy anyway. I forget what it was called, but it was a book. So obviously, of course, the 2 other ones that I would have wanted are book related. One of them was like a book of like recipes. And then the other one, it was a book of affirmations, but they were like disappointing affirmations or something like that. I forget exactly what it was called. I'll have to look it up. But it would say funny stuff. Like one of the affirmations was like, you are exactly where you're supposed to be in life. And then it would be like ... going absolutely nowhere. Or one of them said something like, there's a reason why everything happens ... you are the reason because you make poor choices or something like that. It was just really funny. So that would have been fun to have. I might still look that up and see if I can buy that for myself because I thought that was hilarious. But yeah, that's how the white elephant went this year, if anybody's wondering. It's me. YouTube has been changing people's names. Yeah, I thought I noticed that too. I thought that other people were just changing their names. And I was like, okay, like whatever, go off. But I thought that I noticed like a lot of people's names have changed. Like I'm gonna say like in the last 3 weeks, there have been quite a few people whose names have changed. And I'm just like, did I miss a memo? Like, did we all get together and decide that we were gonna change our names and I just missed the memo? Sorry, that was my headphones. Oh, okay. Cool. I was gonna say, have I been talking this whole time and nobody can hear me? Oh, really? I have not heard of this. Okay, cool. Have you seen the movie? Hello to Lexi. Reading a NetGalley art called There's Always Next Year. Ooh, I like that title. By Lee Johnson and George M. Johnson, a YA romance. Ooh, okay. I like that. I like the title of that. That sounds good. I have no idea what it's about, but I do like the title. Did you finish No Ordinary Love, Glenda? Let's see. Next year. Oops. There we go. Next year. Oh, There's Always Next Year. How did I forget that There's Always? There we go. Okay. Let's see. YouTube needs to let people determine their own names and back off. It's causing so many problems. Wow. That's crazy. I wonder why. I wonder if that's like a glitch thing or is it some type of like feature? Like is it like a feature that they've added where it's like, yeah, we're gonna start changing people's names? Or is it like something that went wrong and it's like a glitch and it's causing issues? I wonder. Oh no! It was so boring I couldn't do it. Oh no. I am not sure what this comment is in reference to. I don't know if it's in reference to the fact that Melty left her book. Hello to Lexi and Glenda. I mean, Lexi, to Lily and Glenda. Hello to Elena. Hello to Chris. Still reading the house, Miss Ruli and C. Haven't had much time to read lately. I've been studying a lot. That's all right. That is a-okay. Studying is important. I'm assuming that you're coming up on like the end of the semester, like finals and stuff like that are coming up. Recently finished A Perfect Marriage. Want to read more of her books. And that's kind of where he and I landed by the end of the conversation. As he's like going through the list of things that like were plot holes or things that he didn't like, he was like, you can't write, he was talking about like certain things that happen that were like her inner dialogue. He was like, you can't write her inner dialogue like this if this is what the outcome of the book is going to be, like based on who done it in the end. The inner dialogue can't be written like this. Like there were so many things that he had an issue with. But I told him, I was like, her writing, he was like, this is one of the most popular books and I don't understand why. Like, da, da, da. I guess he like looked up like how many copies were sold or whatever, or saw that she was like a New York Times bestseller, stuff like that. He just like, it doesn't make any sense. And I told him, I was just like, her writing is not anything that's like profound or genius or brilliant. Like she's no Marcus Cleaver, you know what I mean? She's no Alice Feeney, but her books are entertaining. They suck you in where they're so fast paced. You want to keep going. You keep turning the page. Like you don't want to put it down. And so you just power through it because you're just like, I have to know. Like she just does a really good job of building these characters in these situations where you are going to finish her book because you're just so invested in the story and in the characters. I don't know how she does it, but there's some type of magic that she has when she writes. And he agreed with that. He was like, yeah, that is true. He was like, even though there were a bunch of plot points by the time I got to the end, it was like a fun ride. And I was like, yeah, you can't read her stuff for like good plot. Like you have to read her stuff like just for the fun of the ride. You have to read it for the thrill. Don't read it for it to be like logical and make sense and for all the pieces to like fit together. Because it's not. It's not. If you're looking for like some great mystery, some great thrill, like it's not. It's a fun ride. So just enjoy the ride. Hello, cool gamer. How are you? How's it going? It's a book from the POV of a dog. Oh, wow. Basically his life from when he was born to when he dies and the experiences he has with the man who bought him when he was a puppy. I've heard that it's pretty sad. Oh, no. I feel like you often read sad books. Why is that? Hello to Cool Gamer. Ooh, that'll be fun. Where at? Is it like at a bookstore? Is it at a library? Is it just like a community thing? Did finally finish The House Across the Lake. Oh, good. Let me make a note of that. Let's see. Oops. Excellent. What did you think? I have not read The House Across the Lake. I have it. It's on the shelf behind me, but I have not read it. I've had it on my shelf for like 2 or 3 years, and I haven't read it yet still. Hello to Mel, Elena, Lily, and Cool Gamer. Did finish Hot for Slayer. Okay, need to read book 2 next. Excellent. What did you think of Hot for Slayer? It's funny because I find that I forget who I was talking to about this. Maybe I was talking about it on Sprints. I can't remember. But I find that I don't like Allie Hazelwood's full length novels, or at least not like the adult ones. Like I really liked what was the one with the chess? Check and Mate. I did really like Check and Mate. But that's kind of biased for me because I like chess. So like all the chess that was in the book kind of made it fun for me. As far as I was concerned, it was a chess book and the romance was the subplot. Even though technically it was the other way around. That's how I viewed it. I was like, oh, the chess is the focus here. So I had fun with that book, but like the other books that I've read by her, not really a fan. She's not an author whose work I enjoy, but I find that I do typically like her novellas, which is interesting. Like her novellas, I usually give them like around 4-ish stars. But her full-length novels, I'm like, you're gonna get like a 3 at best. 3.5 if you're lucky. So glad she has you as a friend. Yeah, that's awesome. Awesome, that she has you. But it is sad, what she's going through and the fact, the whole reason why you're going over there tonight. Hello, Jen. Leaving shortly to go to my son's basketball game. We'll pop in later. Plan on reading. Ooh, Home Before Dark by Riley Sager. Is that what's the one? Let me see if I can look it up. There's a book by Riley Sager that I remember everybody was talking about a while ago that they said wasn't good, but I don't remember if it was Home Before Dark. Let's see. What is it called? Oh wait, maybe it is Home Before Dark. I think I get Home Before Dark and Lock Every Door. No, okay, no, it's Survive the Night. JK. Survive the Night is the one that people typically don't like. Home Before Dark, I think, is the one that people do like. He has a lot more books than I even realized. Some of these books I never even heard of before. What? Huh. Yeah, some of these books I've never heard of. I'm gonna have to do more of a deep dive on some of these books. Okay, cool. Let's update that. And Jen, if you're still here, did you finish 4321? And if you did, how was it? Because that was one that was pretty interesting. You said, I think you were talking about the premise of it, and you were saying that it's like told from four different perspectives, or 4 different POVs, or 4 different something, which I thought was really interesting. So I'm very curious to know what you thought of it. Now, assuming that you finished it, keep us posted. Another Sager fan in the chat. Oh, good. I believe I gave it 4 stars. I always fall into imagining a world similar to Miles Morales. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Let's see. Take that off the list since you finished it. Oh, why is this not working? There we go. I was trying to hold off till Vanessa's read along for good spirits that will go to. I cannot resist. Listen, I would be doing the same thing that you're doing if it wasn't for the fact that like I have to read these other 2 books first. I have to, because if I read Good Spirits first, then I have I'm not gonna say I have no motivation or incentive, because that's not true. Because they're on my self-destruct list, if I don't read them, then I have to unhaul them without reading them, and that's motivation in and of itself. But even with that motivation, clearly I've made it all the way to December and still haven't read them, so it's not enough motivation. So that is the way that I'm trying to force myself to get through these books, is telling myself that I cannot read Good Spirits until I finish these 2. But best believe, if that wasn't the case and I didn't have to get through these self-destruct books, I would have been reading Good Spirits right now. Like December 1st, I would have cracked that bad boy open. Listening to Eternal Ruin. Okay, but I don't know how you say this author's name, but this is the author. I was gonna say this is the author that wrote Immortal Dark. Yeah, okay. I didn't even know the second book came out. Okay, cool. Let's see. Oops. Eternal Ruin. Thank you, Lexi. I'm glad she's getting out of there, and I'm happy to be there for her. That's good. That's good. Fun. I think gift cards are the best gifts, but then people would know how much the person spends. I know some offices won't allow them. Also, people with limited funds don't feel embarrassed. Yeah, that's true. I don't think that we have a rule like that for our like white elephant, because I'm pretty sure somebody did do a gift card. That was one of the gifts that I think the person next to me got a gift card, and it was a gift card to, it was like a couple of stores like in one. I think it was like Home Goods. It might have been like Home Goods, TJ Maxx, Marshalls, Home Sense, like it was something like that. But I don't know how much it was. It said it in the corner, but I couldn't see from where I was sitting like how much money was on the card. And I don't think that they said out loud how much money was on the card. They just read off like what the stores were. But yeah, I think that gift cards, especially like just like a regular Visa gift card, is usually like a pretty safe gift. But with white elephant, like white elephant is supposed to be like fun. Like at one point everybody was like, you know, picking gifts off the table or whatever, and nobody was stealing. And so one of the directors was like, come on, like we gotta spice this up, like somebody steal something, which is actually kind of funny because the department that I work in is like the legal and fraud department. So the fact that we're talking about stealing from each other is just funny. Hello, Melanie. I'm pretty sure you sent me a message on Discord. I have not read it yet, but I did see that something was sent, so I will take a look at that. Hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving. If you celebrated, yeah, I hope that everyone who celebrated had a nice Thanksgiving. And hopefully, you guys travel wasn't too bad. I know that the girl that I was sitting next to at the holiday party yesterday. She was saying that I guess she had to drop someone off at the airport that's in DC. Matter of fact, Bree. Oh wait, but you drove, didn't you, Bree? I think you drove up here. I just remember that. But they were saying she was telling me that the airport in DC, Reagan, she said it took like an hour just to drop someone off at the airport. Like I guess there were so many people or the line was so long or whatever that it took an hour just to be able to like drive up and drop someone off or pick someone up from the airport. And I was just like, oh my gosh, like if it took that long just to drop off or pick up, imagine once you go inside and you have to stand like in the TSA line. Like I cannot imagine. That's one thing that I've never had to deal with. I've never had to deal with like flights and stuff when it comes to like holiday travel because I've always lived like home, like you know, in the state that I grew up in. So I never had to fly anywhere. I'm from here originally, and then like my dad's family is from here originally. My mom's family is from Philly, so it's only like an hour and a half away. So like I've never had to fly somewhere for the holidays, but I always hear like horror stories of people like missing their flights or missing their like connecting flights or stuff getting like flights getting canceled and stuff like that. I'm just like, imagine how many people probably missed their flight because they weren't anticipating that it was going to take an hour just to like go through the loop and get dropped off. Like insane. So hopefully nobody here had to experience or deal with anything like that. Hello to Melanie. Hello, Paco. How are you? What are you up to today? Are you working? I'm not reading it till later tonight, but I'll definitely be diving back into The Beast. Is that what I have on here for you? Let's see. Oh no, I have that you're reading The Intruder. Did you finish The Intruder? Let us know. Let me some Alice Feeney. Yeah, I think I've only read one Alice Feeney book, which was Rock Paper Scissors, which I thought was incredible. But I do want to read Daisy Darker. I think she has another book, something about lying. I can't remember what it's called, but I think the word lie is in the title. That was the other one that I think I wanted to read from her. I don't know if she's released anything in more recent times because I don't keep up with her like new releases. But when I read Rock Paper Scissors, I was impressed. And it's kind of hard to impress me when it comes to thrillers and stuff. I'm very like picky and like critical. So I was impressed with Rock Paper Scissors. It was a plot twist. I was honestly mad at myself. I was like, I feel like I should have guessed this plot twist. She caught me slipping. Hello to Melanie. Good to see you, friend. One of us is dead. Ooh, have I read that? No, that's the one. Okay, isn't that the one that's it's like Housewives or something like that? I think that's what it's been compared to, is like some kind of like Real Housewives something. But I do want to read that. A channel I watch really like that one. Yeah, I do want to read that. There's another one too. Something about, I think it's called like Dating at the End of the World or something like that. I do want to read that one too. Hello to Melanie, Paco, and Lexi. Oh, love the House Across the Lake. Gave it 4 stars. Excellent. Hello to Lexi and Glenda. Always good to see you both. I thought Hot for Slave was really fun. Gave it 4 stars. I'm a sucker for vampires. Good. Correct answer. Can't tag you, Sky, but have you read You Shouldn't Have Come Here Yet? Oh, I forgot that she wrote that, actually. I have not read this, but I remember when this came out, and I completely forgot about it afterwards. I'm assuming the fact that you're asking this question means that it must be good. I'm very confused. I have no idea what just happened. Literally, I was like talking 1 minute and then I just got kicked out of the studio. And it just took me back to the homepage. I was just like, what? Hello? Goodbye? Don't know what that was. That was wild. StreamYard, you need to pull yourself together, okay? The audiobook was good and the story's amazing. Okay. Interesting. I might have to check that one out too. Home is Where the Bodies Are was also a fun book, but very predictable. But I like the character dynamics between the 3 siblings and the way that they would just would like talk to each other and like rip each other to shreds. It was great. I haven't, Melanie, but I will add that to my notes. Oh, nice. We did white elephant gifts with my families over the weekend. The gifts that were most popular was travel luggage. Okay. Small backpack with a makeup bag and a duffel bag with packing cubes. Ooh, those are good gift ideas. I like that. I might have to do that next year. I already have luggage and stuff in packing cubes, but I do think that that's a good idea. Especially the packing cubes. I love me a good set of packing cubes. I got the backpack, but then I actually ended up regifting it to my aunt because I felt the color style really suited her more than me. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I feel like when it's probably really stupid and like trivial, but like when I have cute luggage, there's just something about traveling when the luggage that you're carrying is cute. I can't explain why, but I'm just like, I don't want to travel if my suitcase is ugly or if my suitcases like don't match. Like they don't have to come in like a set, but like I don't want to have like an orange one and like a purple one. Like if I'm gonna have, I'd rather have like 2 different shades of purple or something if it didn't come in a set. But like I wouldn't want like a lime green one and then like a dark purple one and then like a blue backpack. Like I don't know why, but in my mind, like traveling is more fun when my luggage matches. Makes no sense. I'm aware. In my library. Oh, cool, nice. Well, that'll be fun. Hope you get some good stuff. That was me. No, okay. So glad I drove. Yeah, honestly, the time I would have probably had to spend waiting in the airport and probably a layover would have taken more time to fly than drive. Yeah, probably. Yeah, they said the Reagan airport was a hot mess after Thanksgiving. I was like, whoa. Because I even asked her, I was like, well, how long does it normally take? Is it normally like that? Because, I'm thinking like maybe because it's DC, it's a busy area. There are a lot of people that are coming from like the DMV area that maybe all go to that one. Because a lot of times, like when I fly, I typically fly out of BWI, but sometimes the price is better if you fly out of Reagan or Dulles. So there have been times where I've been tempted to fly out of a different airport, but then when I think about like the time it would take for me to get there, and it's like, okay, am I gonna have somebody drive me all the way to DC or all the way to Virginia just so I can save like $30 on a plane ticket? You know what I mean? It's like I might as well just fly to BWI. So I've never actually done it, but I was asking her, I was just like, how long does it normally take? Because I know for like BWI, they usually tell you to get there like 2 hours before your flight leaves or whatever, just to make sure you can get through like TSA and everything in a timely fashion. You don't miss your flight. But then like other airports, like the one that's in Atlanta, I think they tell you that you should get there like 3 or 4 hours early just because it's a bigger airport and stuff like that. So I was asking her, I was like, how long does it normally take? And she says she can normally, on a regular day, if she's flying out of there, it only takes an hour. She can get there an hour before her flight leaves and have no issues. And I was like, sheesh, imagine if that was your mindset, like, oh, I could just get there an hour before. And you get there and it takes you an hour just to get dropped off. Like, you 100% would have missed your flight. So, yeah, it's crazy. Be careful with the book called I Know Who You Are. Oh, okay. I will keep that in mind. Good to know. Haven't finished it yet. Need to jump back into the Black Dagger Brotherhood series. I'm so behind. I have been for years. And season 2 of the show adaptation comes out next summer. Oh, okay. I have not seen this. I haven't seen season 1. All right. With that, we have reached the end of the comments. I will pose this question again before we jump into the sprint. If anyone here has seen the first 4 episodes of season 5 of Stranger Things, stick around so that we can talk all about it. I've been talking about the show with everyone who listens, anyone who listens, because it's one of my favorite shows. That was funny too. So at the holiday party, we did Jeopardy. After the White Elephant was done, we played a game of Jeopardy. And there were 2 questions on the Jeopardy game that had to do with Stranger Things. And guess who got them correct? Your girl. My random knowledge of Stranger Things paid off. Let me see. Did I share my screen? Where is my timer? I pulled it up earlier, but I don't know where I put it. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the wrong. I didn't mean to share that screen. Hold on. Wrong screen. I'm gonna play Catan while I listen to more of Good Omens. Aw, Melanie, you gotta watch it. Also, the grow up of Millie behind the scenes as well, because now she's the whole. I know it's crazy. It literally is crazy because when she started this show, she was basically a baby, and now she has a baby. I'm like, how did this child get married and have a kid before me? What is happening in the universe? She's like a whole adult woman. I'm just like, no. You're supposed to be a little baby. You're supposed to stay 11 years old. What's happening? Let me see. I need to pull this up. There we go. Now let's share this screen. There we go. Okay. Oh, nice. Excellent. Welcome back. And then let's change the time because let's do 45. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing for the next hour. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for you all that time around? I read about 10%. I think I was at 25% or somewhere around 25% when the sprint started, and I am now at 35%. I'm still not fully tracking what's happening in this book. I thought that maybe if I like waited and read it during a time where like I wasn't so busy and I could focus on it better and stuff, that would help me to understand what was going on. But I don't think it's helping. I think maybe I need to not listen to the audio. Maybe I need to like physically read this with my eyeballs, which that's not happening. So at this point, I want to just like power through it and get it over with. Um, because I don't it's like I'm listening to it and I hear what they're saying, but I'm not sure, like, what the point of anything that's happening, like, what is the point of any of this? I don't understand, like, I don't like, there's, like, a lot of different stories and characters, there's, like, random things happening in different parts, and I'm just like, "How does any of this relate or connect?" And then maybe it'll connect later down the in the story down the line, but right now I'm very confused as to like what any how any of these stories really connect and what the point of any of this is. So I'm ready to just power through this so it can be over with. That's kind of where I'm at this point. I'm just ready for this to be over. Let me exit out of this game. I don't know why, but like the last couple of times that I've played Catan, like during sprints, the games, I don't know if it's like the people that they keep putting me in the room with, but like everybody just moves so slow. Everybody be taking all day. I'm like, hurry up, make a move. They make the game be boring when they take so long. Well, let's see. How did you all do? Melanie said, gonna take a nap for a bit, but I will pop back in later. Sounds good. We'll see you when you get back. Have a good nap, Melanie. See you later. How are you to Lily? Hello to Paco. Hello, Jamie. How are you? How's it going? What are you up to today? Listening to an autobiography and essays by Claire Massoud and crocheting. Okay, nice. Let's see. Let's see. Jamie, did you finish The Fate of Others? Let's see. Oops. Autobiography. Nice. It's called Cancel Prussian Head and Other Reasons Why I Write. Not a title I'm inclined to type in full very often. Good book, though. Fair enough. Read 10 pages and did laundry. Nice. Hello to Jamie. Got to page 65 this sprint. I'm loving it so far. Perfect, cozy holiday vibes. I mean, I would expect nothing less. Awesome, Lexi. Decided to switch to a short story collection. Read 6% in total, probably words. And other stories by T. Or is it called Toad Words and Other Stories? Maybe it's called Toad Words and Other Stories by T. Kingfisher. I'm trying to think, what was the book that I read by T. Kingfisher? Sword Heart, I think is what it was called. That was alright, but I really want to read Paladin's Grace. I hear good things about that one. Got to 19% of Eternal Ruin. Nice. Also got a bit of studying done. Good. Excellent. Got to 74% in my book. Finished connecting a row of squares on my blanket. Nice. 50% into The Art of Racing in the Rain. It's okay. Not really sure what the point of listening to this story from the dog's POV. Huh, yeah, that is interesting. Is it at least an interesting perspective? Like, do you feel like you are seeing things in a way that, like, if we were in a human's POV, we wouldn't be getting the same story? I'm curious. Hello! About 3/4 of the way through Sula. Ooh, okay. I don't think I've heard of this book by Toni Morrison. I need to read Beloved at some point. It probably will not be this year. Let's see. The last book. Why do I have this on here twice? That's weird. Huh. I have that you were reading Frozen River, but then I also have that you were reading Penelope? Penelopiad? What was that, like the Iliad and Penelope or something like that? I don't remember. My keyboard is sticking. But yeah, I don't know why this is on here twice. That is strange. How do I delete this? Okay, there we go. And now you're reading Sula. Nice. What are you reading? What game are you playing? So I was playing Colonist, which is the online version of Settlers of Catan, if you've ever played that. And I am reading Good Omens, which just trying to get through it because I'm not vibing with it. This is my third time trying to read this. And I thought third time's a charm. It is not. It is not the charm. Okay, good. Let's update that. Fate of the Others is completed. It was good. Good. Finish all the books in the Saints of Steel series. Ooh, in 5 days. Wow, really? How many books is it in that series? Nice. Awesome. Looking forward to January so I can see how many of the BookTube prize nominees I've already read. Anyone else here signed up for judging for 2026? Oh, that's cool. How do you get to do that? Tell us all about it, Jamie. Just got home as an update. I didn't finish. Okay, 4321 yet. It's like it's 900 pages. Really kind of boring. Oh no. The premise is good, but it could have been 500 pages shorter. That's fair. I didn't realize it was that long. Oh my gosh. There's certain things that are different. Like one of our main MCs is diagnosed with brain cancer, but the dog knew about her diagnosis months ago because he could smell a rotting scent coming. Oh, interesting. Okay. Are these things, do you feel like these things that are happening that are unique to the dog, does that make the story more interesting? Or is it just like these random facts that don't really have anything to do with the plot and like you could do without it and it wouldn't change anything? You know what I mean? Listen to the audiobook for Good Omens and really like that. I think that like the production of it is done well. Like it has like the music and stuff like that or whatever. Like I think like the production quality of the audiobook is good, but I just find that I don't know, I guess I'm struggling to keep up with like what's happening, or maybe I'm not struggling to keep up with what's happening. Maybe I am understanding fully what's going on. I just don't see what any of these different stories have to do with each other. There's like the little boy with his friends, and then there's like the angels that are trying to find the little boy. I get that part. But then there's like some other like random, it kind of reminds me almost of like Family Guy. You know how Family Guy does like all these cutaway scenes? Like that's how this is written, where there's like all these like random cutaway scenes or like flashback scenes. And it almost feels like it feels like I'm reading a book, right? I'm reading a story that is written by someone like me that has like ADHD, where you're like telling a story and in some kind of way you go off on a tangent and start talking about something that has nothing to do with whatever the story was, and then you come back to it and it just keeps happening over and over again, and it's like, get to the point. Like what is the point of the story that you're trying to tell me? Stop going off on tangents, like focus. That's what I feel like reading this, where I'm like, I feel like I'm reading a story that like I wrote, where I just keep going off on tangents. It's like, girl, focus, get to the point. That's why I'm struggling. Oops. Those moments are kind of few and far between. Interesting. Okay. So it's not having a big impact on the overall story, I'm assuming. There are currently 4. Okay. I think it's going to be a 7-book series. Wow, you read all 4 in 5 days. That's impressive. Good morning. On the way to have breakfast. Reading. Is this it? Maybe? I'm not sure. Is this like the Stephen King book, It? Let us know. You only have to read 6 books per round. Oh, only as many rounds as you choose to judge. Each round is 2 months. Oh, wow. That sounds like, first of all, that sounds like it'll be something that's super easy for you to do, Jamie, because you devour books. So this is like light work for you. But that's really cool. That's awesome. Hello, Christina. How are you? How have you been? How's it going? Thank you so much for all of our lovely reminders to hydrate and eat and do laundry, take your meds and stretch. Hit the like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so that hopefully you get notified. I did get notified today for today's sprints, but last week's sprints, you want to know when I got the notification for last week's sprints? Monday. This past Monday. I was like, why are you telling me about a sprint that was like 8 days ago? Like, what the heck? So I don't know what YouTube has going on. I don't know what their problem is, but today's notification did go through on time. It's like it just kind of does it whenever it feels like doing it. If it gets around to it, it does. And if it doesn't, then it doesn't, which is so rude. I think I could do without it, to be honest, because it doesn't really change anything. The story would continue the same way, in my opinion, but maybe it'll change. Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring was going to be your answer, just based on like what you were saying and how you were feeling about the book. I kind of figured that it must not be anything that you're getting from the dog's POV that's like impactful or like somehow changes the story in any kind of way. It's just kind of like random tidbits of information, which is like, huh, that's cool, but like also doesn't really matter. Hello to Christina. Hello to Mel. Hopefully we'll read a little bit of my book, Mary. Oh, nice. I like that. That's a fun title. I haven't read the book, but that's a fun title. Let's see. Did you finish Alchemy of Secrets? Let us know. Christmas, new trophy, animal. Yeah, I need to figure out what books I want to read besides not Good Omens, besides Good Spirits. I want to read Good Spirits. I want to read what's the Lindsay Kelk book we were talking about? The Christmas Fling. I want to read, I forget what it, whoa. Oh my gosh. I freaking hate when this happens. It's so annoying. Bro. There we go. I want to read, I can't remember what it's called, but it's whatever the novella is in the series of the like everyone in my family has killed someone, everyone on this train is a suspect, and then there's like the Christmas one, but I can't think of what that one is called. I want to read that. Although I haven't read the second book yet. I haven't read Everyone on this Train is a Suspect, so I'm not sure if I have to read that in order to read the novella, because I don't know if the novella is gonna like spoil stuff if I read that first. So might need to figure out how to factor that in. But I definitely want to read those three. I'm trying to think, do I have any other Christmas books that I haven't read yet? I don't think so. But I might have some in my bedroom. I have like a whole like tote bag of books in my bedroom. It's pretty much all the books that I've bought this year, with the exception of a few, like maybe like a handful of them actually made it onto the shelves. But most of the books that I bought this year are just sitting in a tote bag in my bedroom because I don't have space on my shelves. I need to clear, I have like a whole shelf at the top of books that I need to unhaul. So once I can get those out of here, then I can bring the new books and like put them on the shelf. But you know, haven't taken the time to do that yet because I don't feel like it. I need to do it, but I don't feel like it. All the bits and good omens do come together. It's one where the various threads draw closer together as you. Okay. So maybe I'll just, you know, like I said, I'm gonna power through it. We'll stick with it, and maybe I'll have a better appreciation for the book and the way that it's written once, you know, I get closer to the end or once I finish it. They do need more judges. Oh, cool, for BookTube Prize, and it does not sound like a huge commitment. Cool, very nice. Also, who's in charge of this? Like, who's hosting this or who's putting this together? Been busy, but mostly well. How are you? I'm well. How's the family? I have to leave in a few minutes. You're welcome, Cece. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have a great night. I'm betting that anyone who reads a lot of current fiction or nonfiction will already have read some of the nominees going into the first judging round, too. Yeah, that's probably true. It's the first book I'm reading. Oh, okay, nice. For Reindeer Readathon. Excellent. Very nice. It's stuff that I do with my hands because like I need to turn it off, but I have like the hand gestures setting turned on. So when I do certain things with my hands, it thinks that I'm like telling the camera to do stuff. And I don't remember what the hand gestures are. Like the only one that I remember is like the zoom in and zoom out, which is like I have to make like I don't want to do it because I don't want to mess the camera up. But like if I make an L, you guys have seen when I like zoom out or whatever, but I don't remember what the symbol is or what the gesture is to make it zoom in. And I don't know why it zooms in like so hard, like so fast, so close. But yeah, there's also some kind of gesture, or maybe it's like a word, because it has like there's gestures and then there's also like the like certain key words that you can say to make it do stuff. So like if I say like position 1, it'll like do something, versus if I say like position 2, it'll do something. So there's like different things where it's like I have to be careful what I say. Sometimes I'll be listening to an audiobook and it'll hear the audiobook and something that the audiobook said made it think that it was talking to the camera and it'll change the settings in the camera. All kinds of weird things happen. This camera truly has a mind of its own. It's kind of dangerous. Hello, Mel. How are you? How is your day going? I'm assuming that it's probably morning for you where you are. So how's your morning going? Yep. Everyone, This Christmas Has a Secret. That's the one. I definitely want to read that. I think so, but I don't remember how. Like, there's definitely a way to disable it. I just don't remember how to do it. I would have to like figure out what I did with like the manual or whatever. I think I still have it, but again, don't know where it is. I had the arc from Neckley. Ooh, there's another one. Everyone that's making this a thief. Ooh, okay, that's exciting. I really liked everyone. Everyone in my family has killed someone. That was like one of my top books. I think I read that in 2024, maybe. I can't actually remember. Yeah, I think it was 2024 when I read that. It was really good. I really liked it. So I definitely want to read more from him. I think I'm a little bit worried that like they're all gonna follow the same formula and eventually it's gonna get like old and tired and like, played out. But hopefully that doesn't happen. The guy running book 2 prize is Robert. Okay. I don't think I've heard of him. I'll have to check that out. I have the audio for Everyone This Christmas Has a Secret on a whole through Libby. I'm currently second in line. Nice. Well, you'll have to let me know if it's any good once you finish it. But I definitely want to read that. I wanted to read it last year, but I forget what happened. I don't remember why I didn't read it last year. But then once I remembered it, it was like either January or February. And I was like, oh, well, Christmas is over. Like, I'll wait till next year. So now I definitely want to try to get to it. It's midday. Having a good day so far. Took baby book fiend to an early years play group at our local school this morning. They're asleep now, so I've had a coffee and edited a video. Nice. That's so cute. Hello, Courtney. How are you? How's it going? How's your Wednesday night? Are you working? Are you home? Let us know. I think I'm going to go make dinner. I'm not like starving, but I feel like because it's 8:00, if I don't do it now, then I'm gonna end up eating like super late at night, which I don't want to do. So I guess I'll go make dinner now, even though I don't really feel like it. Everyone on the Chance stuff was pretty good too. Just didn't care for some of the characters. Okay, but like the mystery itself was good. Like the way like the story was written was good. Just the characters were annoying. That I could get over. As long as the plot is good. Well, that's debatable. Because there are some stories that I've written where the plot was fine, but there are just some insufferable characters that just ruin the experience for you. Hello to Courtney. I've enjoyed them so far. I actually got 2 of the first 3 books as arcs. Oh, cool. Plus this new one, so I only read 1 as a library book. Oh, cool. Nice. Look at you, scooping up all the arcs. Okay. That's good. I might have to try to squeeze that in this month just so that I can then read the Christmas one. Hello to Mel. They had a great time. It's really warm here today, so we were outside in the garden helping to do some watering and generally just hanging out on a picnic mat. Oh, it's so cute. That's so cute. Did you take lots of pictures? Not to like post, but just to like put in like a scrapbook or something. Like that's so adorable. That's a great question. I'm not sure if she was talking to you or if she was talking to Tomb Raider Mel. Yeah, we got 2 Mels in the building. So that is a great question. All right, let me get our timer pulled up. Oops, did not mean to do that. I was trying to stop sharing my screen, not start sharing it. And then let's share the timer screen this time. There we go. Do I need to make this taller? There we go. Okay. Hello, fellow Mel. I have a friend who calls me Mel Bell. Hi, Mel. I always wonder, like, it's rare that I come across people like directly that have the same name as me, but I think about people who have like more common names, like, I don't know, Liz or Katie or Sarah. And it's like, or Jen. It's like, is it weird when you're talking to someone who has the same name as you? Or is it weird when you're like talking about someone that has the same name as you? Like, do you feel like you're talking in third person? I was referring to Tomb Raider, but let's add all the Mels to the mix. No, Mel is cute. All right. Let's change this layout. There we go. All right. I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing. And we are back. Oh, did I not turn the music off? JK. We are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? Let's see. How did it go for me? Because I don't even know. Let me pause this and switch that back over. Let's see. I was at 35% when we left off at the end of the last sprint. I'm now at 50%. So I read, what is that, 15? Read 15% or listened to 15% during that last sprint. So pretty good progress. Still not following what's happening, but it's fine. We're trudging right along. I have 6 hours left of this. So hopefully I'll be able to finish this by, I don't know if I'm going to pick this up on a non-Wednesday. I feel like I only feel like reading this on sprints, but I do want to finish this quickly so that I can jump into Dance of Thieves and then I can jump into Good Spirits and all the other Christmas books that I want to read. So part of me is like, let's just try to finish this, tomorrow or something. But the other part of me is like, I don't wanna. So we'll see. But 50% mark, I guess we're doing all right. But let's see. How did you all do? Where did I leave off? I think here. Courtney said there are 4 people at my job with my name. So odd. Oh yeah, Courtney is another one. That is true. Courtney is another one of those names that is like fairly common. Hello to Courtney and Mel. Name is not super common, but there's another Jamie who hangs out on live sprints. Always throws me off. I'm not paying attention when she is joining the chat. Yeah, because it's Jamie B and then I think Arbitrary. What is her name again? I have it in here. Hold on. It's like Arbitrary something. Oops. Arbitrary Deadline. That's what it is. So yeah, there are definitely 2 Jamies. That is true. Okay. This comment. You're reading what? Right. Hello to Molly. Read a little over 30 pages. Nice. Made some tea. Excellent. Hello, Mel. Messing because I want her to type that title into her spreadsheet. Absolutely not. Didn't read that sprint. Gave my daughter a bath to get her set up for bed. Put an order for pizza. Nice. Oh yeah, that was also what I did during that sprint. I made and ate dinner. I had some fish and some rice and some like chopped up, what was it, like carrots? It was carrots, chickpeas, and something else. Maybe it was squash. I can't remember what the third thing was, but it was like chopped up really finely. But yeah, so dinner is done. I think during the next sprint, I will obviously try to listen to more of this book, but I'm probably gonna like wash my face and stuff. That's gonna be the plan. I also did some like tidying up. Like I cleaned up the kitchen, put away the dishes, with the exception of like my wine glass, obviously. But yeah, put away the dishes, like put the stuff in the dishwasher and all that kind of stuff. Cleaned up the kitchen, cleaned up some other stuff like in my bedroom or whatever. So things are looking nice and tidy right now. So I'll probably wash my face, listen to more of this. I don't know what my dog is doing. He's like spazzing out over there, fighting with his bed. I'm trying to think of what else do I need to do. I feel like there are things that I need to do that you ever be like, oh, I have time, like I can do the things that I need to do, but then you don't remember what those things are. That's kind of how I am right now, where it's like, I know there's stuff that I'm supposed to be doing, but I don't remember what it is. And of course I didn't write it down because that would be too easy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll remember it once the sprint actually starts, or once I start walking around. That's the other thing. Sometimes I'll be like walking around my house doing things. Like I'll be like, oh, I'm going to go fold the laundry, and I'll be like on my way to the dryer to go get the clothes out the dryer so I can fold them, and then I'll see something, then I just like divert and start doing something else. So that'll probably be what ends up happening during this next sprint. Evil. That was hilarious. I was trying to type it into Goodreads. No way. Were you really? That's crazy. I just assumed that she just like smashed her keyboard or that a cat or something walked across her keyboard. Actually, 92% into stories behind the greatest hits of Christmas. Oh, wow. That is an interesting title. Huh. That's cool. Is it good? Let's see. Also, did you finish? You were reading $500 House in Detroit and Hell Heist. Did you finish either of those? And if you did, how were they? Stories behind the greatest hits of Christmas. Nice. You missed me. I have. Ooh, watching TV. Nice. What you watching? Thank you, Molly. I think one of my favorite aspects of Good Omens are some of the funny bits, the baby switch, the dog, the interactions between the angel. Yeah, I would agree. Like there are moments where I actually am like laughing, but I think that the funny moments, at least at this point, like maybe in the end, like it'll all come together or whatever. But like right now, it kind of feels like the funny moments are like these random sidebars and nothing that has to do with the actual like plot or like storyline. It'll be like these random like one-off comments or like these random like tangent like cutaway scenes where somebody will say something funny, but the book itself, like the story, is not funny, which I was expecting that this was gonna be like having me cracking up laughing. And like I said, it has its moments, but it's not like consistently funny. But you're right, the baby switch was funny. The stuff with the dog was funny. Like the interactions between the two, what is it, like an angel and the demon? I forget what Crowley is, but it's like Aziraphale or something is his name in Crowley, like them two. So yeah, it definitely has its moments. And then like when they'll be describing certain things, like I think they were describing something about Agnes Nutter and like how she died. Like that story was kind of funny because I think she like blew herself up or something like that. I forget what they said. I was like, wait, what? So it has its moments. I thought she smashed the keyboard at first, but then the 72% update sold me. Auntie's about to start sprinting. Thank you so much, Glenda. Got 10 pages read, then fell asleep. Hey, it happens. It happens. They were both great. Oh, good. Okay, nice. Let's update that. That's good. I'm glad that you enjoyed them both. Let's see, Crowley is a fall. Oh, okay, yeah. You're right. Yeah, their dynamic is funny. Let's see what is in our self-care truth or dare today. Let's see. Let me see. Let's do the dare first, or let's read the dare first. I don't know if I'm gonna actually do it. The dare says, create a vision board. Find pictures that represent what you want to attract in your life. What a perfectly timed dare, because it's the beginning of December. We're headed into the end of the year, people are doing their New Year's resolutions and like getting ready for 2026. Creating a vision board would actually be a great thing to do right now if you are the kind of person that does vision boards. And if you're not, or at the very least, if you've never tried it, it's a perfect time to try one. That is a good dare. That's crazy. The universe was universing just now. Let's see. The truth. I'm trying to think. What will be on my vision board? Pictures that represent what you want to attract in your life. What do I want to attract in my life? Laughter. I don't know how you find pictures of laughter. I guess I'll have to try to find pictures of like people laughing, like ads or something in a magazine or something of people laughing. Peace. So like maybe find pictures of people meditating. What else? Laughter, peace, money. Gotta have lots of money. What else? How do you find a picture of like employment? Like I want to keep my job, I don't want anything to happen there. I want to stay gainfully employed. I want to stay housed. I want to stay clothed. I want to maintain where I'm at. But if we're adding things, let's add in a little bit of laughter, a little bit more money, good health. How do you find a picture of good health? What does that look like? I wouldn't even know how to create this vision board even if I wanted to. But let's see. The truth says, what are your short-term and long-term self-care goals? Ooh, oh, I have to sneeze. Whew, okay. Let's see. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for being here. This is not a proper dare. What kind of sanitized game is this? I mean, literally. It's called self-care, truth or dare. Self-care is to drink water. Yeah, I would say short term. What are my short-term self-care goals? I don't know if I have any short-term self-care. No. Everything that I could think of is really more of like a long-term thing. So like I want to get more sleep. Or not get more sleep, but like get the proper amount of sleep. I think that most nights I probably am getting like maybe 5 or 6 instead of like the proper like 8 that you should be getting. So it'll be nice if I could consistently get 8 hours of sleep. That's a long-term goal. Like Courtney said, like drinking more water or drinking the proper amount of water, ideally. So what I try to do is I try to do 2 of these 40 ounces. So I think maybe that's my short-term goal is to get through 2 of those 40 ounces. But someone told me that the number should be like, I forget what they said. I think they said like 120. I don't know if that was based on how many ounces are in a gallon or something. I forget how the math was done. But they were like, oh, like you should be drinking like 120 ounces of water. I'm just like, that's so much water. So that is a long-term goal. But I guess the short term is to be able to consistently drink 2 of those tumblers every day. What else? Sleeping, water. Oh, another long-term goal is short term, but also long term. The short term is just to start, and the long term is to like keep up with it consistently, like and like don't quit at some point. Don't like take a break and then never go back to it. But going back to the gym, that is something that I've been trying to work on. I used to have a personal trainer. This was like a couple years ago. I had a personal trainer, and then like life flipped upside down when my grandmother died and the house flooded. And there was just a bunch of things. My job was insane. Like there were just so many things happening back to back that like I had to be like, okay, put this on the back burner. But I would like to get back into that. And I've been trying to contact them to be like, hey, I'm ready to start back up. But every time I call, they don't answer the phone. So I'm like, is this a sign that I shouldn't go back to the gym? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, maybe I shouldn't talk myself out of it. But I don't know. I'm trying to get back in and they're not answering the phone. But yeah, going back to the gym, getting back into my fitness era. That is like the short-term goal is just getting back into it, like getting back to it for sure. And then like long term is like being like making it a part of my lifestyle, not just something that I do for a couple of months or weeks or something and then just give up. I'm trying to think. Anything else? Sleep, water, fitness. I guess that's it. Yeah, I think that pretty much sums up my goals for the most part. I think that doing those 3 things between the sleep, the exercise and the water, I think a lot of the other like goals that I have will kind of like resolve themselves. So like things like, I want my face to be like completely clear of blemishes. I think that if I'm, being healthier, drinking more water, getting enough sleep, like that kind of stuff will fix itself. Because sometimes, you get like stress related acne, hormonal acne, stuff like that or whatever. So it's like if I can be more at peace and like relax and like be eating well, drinking enough water, working out, stuff like that, I feel like my body will fix itself and like my face will be, nice and clear. What are some other like things that I want to do? Just losing weight would be great. But again, I feel like if I'm doing the water and the fitness and sleeping all that kind of stuff, that will just naturally happen as a part of that. So yeah, I feel like those 3 are really like my goals, my long-term goals that like I want to focus on. I feel like everything else could like fall under those or will happen as a result of those. So yeah, those are my short-term and long-term self-care goals specifically. Hello, happy time. So hello, Kelly. How are you? Have you considered getting a puppy? That's what's keeping me walking. So I mean, he's not a puppy, but I have a dog. But he doesn't help. Hello to Kelly. Want to try another 30 days of yoga? Ooh, okay. I would love to get back to a regular sleep schedule, but the things messing with my sleep schedule are not all under my control this month. Yeah, I understand that. I think that maybe another long-term goal, like I guess a more specific long-term goal, would be, so I talked about like fitness and like going back to the gym and getting back with my trainer and stuff like that. You bringing up yoga reminded me that I also would at some point very far down the line, not anytime soon. I would like to get into yoga or Pilates. Like I want to be one of those like grandmas who's like 70 years old but is like flexible and can like put her leg behind her head because she's been doing yoga for like 20 years. Like that's that's one of my long-term goals, is to be one of those like yoga grandmas or like Pilates grandmas where they're like 70 but they have like the body of like a 25-year-old. That's one of my goals. I figure now that we are in winter, I'll get exercise. Every day we have snow to shovel. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Still here lurking. All good. I was gonna say, what are you working on? Working on the tree. Oh, fun. Hello to Kelly. We got a sip. We have more reminders in case you have not already. Remember to hydrate, eat, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, hit the like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so that hopefully you get notified on time or at all. Hello to Mel and Jamie. Hello to Christina. Hello to Kelly. I like doing the 30-day challenges from yoga with Adrian. Not sure of the spelling. I feel like either Courtney or Rainey has talked about yoga with Adrian. I've heard this name before, but I can't remember who was the one that told me about this person. I want to be that grandma too, but I don't want to do that. Exactly. That's why I said not anytime soon, like not in the near future. Because like literally, Pilates is so hard. Like I grew up like as a dancer, and you would think that like Pilates wouldn't be that bad. Like it wasn't like I was like ever like out of shape when I was growing up as a dancer. But Pilates, I remember I tried it for the first time and I was just like, oh, this is the devil's work. Like, who invented this? What person hates everyone so much they came up with these exercises? Because this is torture. So, yeah, I also don't want to do the work, but I do want to be that grandma. You know what I mean? So it's like one day I'm hoping that maybe I can baby step my way to that process and like start off with, you know, having a trainer and then eventually like graduate into, once I built my strength up and all that kind of stuff or whatever, then maybe it won't be so hard to jump into Pilates and yoga. I feel like if I try to jump into Pilates and yoga now, I'm just going to flounder. Like I'm just going to fail miserably on the first attempt because I'm just so like out of shape right now. So I'm like, let me like work my way into the, the period or the time where I'm like actually in shape and then try yoga or Pilates. And hopefully it won't be such a shock to my body, a shock to my system. And then I can become like, one of those yoga pro grandmas. I like yoga with Adrian too, but I space out and can never finish an entire video. Oh no. How long are the videos? Hello to Molly. I know Rainy is trying. Okay, then it probably was Rainy then. I was gonna say it definitely was somebody. Like somebody this year was talking about this, and it was probably Rainy because I remember me and Rainy around the same time. I think it was like March or April or something like that. Both Rainy and we didn't plan this, but we both started buying a bunch of like Pilates equipment because we were gonna. But when I say equipment, I mean like the little like stretchy band things or like the little like yoga ball thing or like that ring that you use like you squeeze like with your legs or whatever, like that kind of thing. Like we bought like a lot of that same stuff at the same time. And just one day we happened to be talking about it. I was like, oh my gosh, like me too. And I think that's when she was telling me about the yoga with Adrian thing. I never used any of the equipment that I bought. It's still sitting over there on the rack. Never used it because right after I ordered that stuff, I decided, I'm gonna start playing the guitar. And so then the guitar took over and I never did any yoga or Pilates. Oh, whoops. off work and can be here. Welcome back. I got phone blocks. Oh, nice. But I want to get a giant phone block too, since my arms are way too short for some of the standard yoga poses. Oh, so one of the things, if anybody is looking for like very basic, like yoga equipment and stuff like that, Five Below is a really great place. They have a lot. Anytime I go into Five Below, there are certain sections that I will always like go to. Even if I don't need anything from that section, I'll just go over there to see what they have. And I always go over to like the section where the t-shirts are. Even if I don't need any t-shirts, I'm like, let me just see what the designs are because I might decide that I want one anyway. And like the fitness equipment stuff. And usually those two things are near each other. Usually like the t-shirts and the fitness equipment for some reason are usually near each other. So it just ends up being easy. I just go to like the back of the store. That's usually where it is. Trying to think. And then I'll also go to like the pet section. Because if you're looking for like pet, what do you call it? Pet, like the doggy, like the poop bags, dog beds, cat beds, toys. Sometimes they have like leashes or like coats and stuff like that. So if you're looking for pet stuff too, Five Below is a great place. But yeah, I got a lot of my stuff from Five Below. But I was just in Five Below this past weekend, and they had these like knee pad things. I don't really know how to describe them. You don't like strap them to your body. It's not like the kind of knee pads that you will wear if you're like riding a bike kind of thing. But it's like these things that you can put on the ground for your hands or your knees. So that way, if you're like doing certain exercises on the ground, if the impact is like too much for your knees or your hands, or like maybe you have like weak wrists or weak ankles, stuff like that, bad knees. So definitely check out if you need like yoga blocks, yoga mats, like all that kind of stuff. Check out Five Below if you have one near you. And if you don't have one near you, Five Below also, you can buy stuff online. So that's also an option too. Yoga does not require a specific level of fitness. Each pose can be modified to your current level. Yeah, but I want to go in there and I want to like be on level 10. And I'm not ready for that. See, I say I want to work out and plan to, but do I? My niece is even really? Oh, that's dope. Will they do like free training sessions with you? Yeah, I really do want to. Like, I don't want to, but I want to, which maybe doesn't make any sense, but it makes sense to me. I have lots of exercise bands. I wish I had ones with loop ends. Oh, I have the basic one too. Yep, same. I've gotten good inexpensive workout equipment from Five Below. Yep. I have like yoga blocks. I have little like 2-pound weights. Like I said, I have the little like ring thing that you squish, those knee pads, a yoga ball, yoga mat. What else is over there? I can't really see because it's dark and I don't remember what's. Oh, the little like waist thing that you put on that's supposed to like make you sweat or something. I've had that for a really long time. They also have yoga socks. So like the socks that you put on that have the little like stuff on the bottom so that you're not slipping around on the floor or whatever. I forget what else I have over there. But Five Below, if I have any workout equipment, I would say 99% of it came from Five Below. Maybe the other 1% came from like Amazon or Temu, but most of it comes from Five Below. I have a workout app called Dare to Be Active. There are 4 ladies who are, is that physical therapy maybe, certified? And I've been using that app for the last 4 years. Oh, okay. And you like it? It works well? I mean, I'm assuming it does since you've been using it for 4 years. But that's cool. The candy is good too. The candy is good. I'm not a big candy person, but yeah, they do have like a whole like snack section where it's like chips and candy. They now have like a soda section where there's like regular sodas, but also like prebiotic sodas and like is it lychee? Is that how you say that word? Like lychee sodas and stuff like that. So yeah, they've definitely expanded. One thing I will say though is that even though it's still called Five Below, don't let the name mislead you because it really should be called Five and Beyond, because there is hardly anything in that store that is under $5 at this point. I have concepts of, oh, nice, I have plans to work out. Yeah. It's like I want to. In here, it's happening, but out here, it's not happening. But I really am trying. Like I called them twice. I called them earlier today, and I think I called them yesterday. to try to like schedule to be like, because one, I need to know what the availability is. Like, do you even have any availability? If so, like what days? Because I have to coordinate with like my work schedule and stuff like that. And then I need to know like pricing, like all that kind of stuff. So I've been trying to call to get set up, but they don't answer the phone. And like, yes, I could leave a message, but like also I don't want to leave a message. I feel like if it's meant to happen, they will answer when I call. I don't want to leave a message. I don't want them to call me back because they might call me back when I'm not in the mood. You know what I mean? Like I'm not mentally prepared to have the conversation. So I can only do it when I'm like on go mode where I'm like, yes, I'm going to do this. I'm locked in. And then once they don't answer the phone, I'm like, oh, and then I just move on to the next thing. I didn't know you could work out. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You can get dumbbells. They have kettlebells. That's one of the. I really want a kettlebell, but I'm very like picky. I really want something that I don't even know if it exists, to be quite honest. But I want a kettlebell that you could like fill up with water so that you can control how heavy it is. And I've seen a couple online, but they're so big, and I don't want like a huge one. I really want like something that's going to be a little bit smaller. So still on the hunt for a good kettlebell, but that's because I'm being real picky with the kind that I want. But Five Below does have kettlebells. They have little like, are they called dumbbells or whatever the little weights are called that you like hold in your hands or whatever. They have those. What else do they have? They have water bottles. Oh, they have like the roller, like the thing that you use to like massage your legs and stuff like that. They have jump ropes. They have all kinds of stuff. All kinds of fitness stuff. Definitely check it out. Started at the gym in May and it's been the best thing ever. I feel so much healthier now. Yeah, that's another reason why I'm kind of like sort of motivated to do it again is because I remember, even though I don't want to work out, like there's no part of me that really wants to work out, but I remember that when I was doing it, I felt the exact same way where it's like I feel good. And that also kind of was how I ended with all these books because going to the gym was like torture, but the way that I rewarded myself for going to the gym was that after I left the gym, I would go to Barnes and Noble and I would buy a book. So that probably wasn't the smartest thing to do for my bank account, but it got me through, right? You know? But no, I did feel a lot healthier. It's like after you do it, you feel really good about it. I always have to explore yoga poses more in depth and figure out how to do adaptive versions of them. I never do yoga in public classes. I never look right, but it does help with flexibility and stuff. Yeah, that's one of my motivations for wanting to do yoga is more so for the flexibility aspect of it for sure. 25 and below, yeah. Yeah. Yep. It's crazy. It's crazy that they have not changed their name. Like I feel like they should not be allowed to call themselves Five Below because it's so misleading. One, it's misleading to people who maybe have never been there because they're probably going to think, okay, everything here is under $5, as one would naturally think. But also, it's misleading because I don't know when Five Below like first opened its door. Like I don't know when it, became a thing. But I know that it's been around since I was a kid, and back then it actually was, below $5. And so I feel like now, like their stuff was more geared towards like kids back then. They had a lot of like gag gifts. Like I remember that's where we used to get like the fake throw up. We would get it from Five Below, or you would get like the gum pack that had like the little piece sticking out. You were like, hey, you want some gum? And then they would pull it and they would like electrocute them. We used to get all that or like the toilet paper that doesn't actually like roll or whatever. We would always get like little dumb stuff like that. It was like very much geared towards like kids. It was like more like a dollar store for kids. And so those kids, we're now adults now. So it's funny that their inventory has kind of like grown up as we have grown up. Because I don't think they have all that gag stuff in there like they used to, all that like silly kid stuff that they used to have. They do still have stuff in there that's for kids. They still have coloring books and school supplies and stuff like that. But they definitely have stuff that is like also geared towards, people that are in their 20s or 30s or even older. And they've also expanded their sizes too. That's another thing that I've noticed is that like back in the day, they only had like small, medium, large. Now I think they go all the way up to like a 2X, if I'm not mistaken. So it's interesting to see how they've evolved to kind of like stick with that demographic that used to be children and now are adults. But they haven't changed their names. They think they're slick. We're on to you, Five Below. I love it a lot. Oh, good. Okay, nice. Excellent. I may have to check that out. I'm a gym beast in my mind. I need to work out how to move the Boulder next year. What is that? Oh, how to move to Boulder next year and get a job there. But once I'm there, I may rejoin Planet Fit next year. Okay, nice. Yeah. It's December. Don't you think they have some other people calling too? If you really want to do this, leave a message. No, I don't want to leave a message. Unless Jim has a sauna, I'm not joining. I know, workout at home. That's fair. That's fair. That's right. I got a 5 kilogram kettlebell that I have in India. I got it from my cousin a year ago. Obviously, I can't put it in my luggage to bring here to Japan. Oh no. It's like Dollar Tree. Yeah. Well, the Dollar Tree literally, like, I remember this was like, what year was this? Was it last year or 2 years ago? I can't remember. I think it was like right when things started opening up after the pandemic. I remember being in the Dollar Tree one day and I overheard the associates talking, and they were talking about the fact that like Dollar Tree was gonna increase their prices, and instead of everything being $1, everything was gonna be $1.25. But I think they've gone up again because I'm pretty sure there's stuff in there now that's like $1.50. I'm like, wait a minute, don't think that you can just keep sneaking 25 cents in every couple of months and we're not gonna notice that this stuff is getting more expensive. And most of it isn't marked. Yep. Mm-hmm. I really think the influencer culture made these stores start raising their prices. People keep posting all these deals, and once there's enough traction, they start looking to make more of a profit. You're probably right. You're probably right. Not with that. No, I know. They be trying to play with us. It's all a psychology thing. They're trying to get in our heads. There are things in Dollar Tree. Really? In Dollar Tree? That was the one thing that I liked about Dollar Tree, because you had stuff like Family Dollar, or I forget what the other ones are, but there were like a bunch of other like dollar stores when stuff in there would be like you said, like $10 and stuff like that. But Dollar Tree was the one store where everything literally was $1. So it's really sad now that things are like $1.25, $1.50, and now you're saying there's stuff in there that's $10. What in the world? That's crazy. Yeah. I used to have my books in place of a kettlebell, lifting a stack of them in a Walmart stack. Oh, that is smart, actually. Add or remove books as needed to get a good workout. This is brilliant, Jamie. This is why they pay you the big bucks. Very smart. Yeah, that is a great idea. I would have never even thought about that, but that is brilliant. I find the dollar stores, the various ones, are more expensive than regular stores. I know, right? I'm like, I could have just gone to Walmart for all of that. But all right, we have reached the end of the comments. I'm going to put this back in here. We'll close this up. That was a good discussion. But let me get our timer pulled back up. We're going to do one more sprint. We'll do slightly shorter. We'll do a 45, and then we'll head out for the night. Hello, Kat. Just wrapped up my sprints. Had a couple of tasks to do before heading to bed. Excellent. Well, you're just in time. We're about to do our final sprint for the evening. Let's see. I need to change this to say 45 because right now it says 30. My keyboard. Oh no, I thought my keyboard was going to be asleep. It is not. Perfect. There we go. All right. And then what was that noise? Let me see. Is this the right one? Yeah. Oh, but I guess I have to share my screen, huh? There we go. Oh, that's weird. Oh, never mind. Hold on. There we go. I was like, why is it off center? There we go. Fixed it. And then let me just fix this. Yeah, change that color so that we are on theme for our Christmas colors. All right. I will see you all back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading or winding down or whatever it is you're going to be doing for the next 45 minutes. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys end up doing with that final sprint? I did not read at all during that sprint. I just went and washed my face. And what else did I do? Oh, I was responding to messages and stuff first. And then I washed my face. And then I was looking for a paint by numbers. So I ordered one from Amazon like 2 weeks ago. And I never opened it until today. And when I opened it, I was like, ooh, this looks hard. So I went back onto Amazon to see if I could find like some easier ones. Like I still want them to be like cute, but like something that's not so detailed and complicated. Like I think I showed you guys before. The one that I did a long time ago. Not a long time ago, but like back in the summer, like this was the one that I did. And like this is pretty simple. Like the hardest part about this was probably the green leaf. But like for the most part, like the yellow leaves were a little bit tricky, but like the green leaf was like the hardest part. Everything else was like fairly simple. And so I can just kind of like turn my brain off and do stuff like this while I'm listening to a book or something. But the one that I ordered was like too many like little teeny, you know what I mean? I'm just like, I can't turn my brain off. I have to actually focus on this. So I started looking for some more that were a little simpler. And by the time I realized that I had never turned on my audiobook, because I was supposed to be listening to my audiobook while I was washing my face and doing all that stuff, but I forgot to turn it on. By the time I realized that I never turned it on, it was like 9 minutes left in the sprint. And I was like, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just have to continue some other time. I really need to finish this like by the end of the week so that I can move on to the other stuff I need to get read. But I'm not going to make that promise to myself because I don't want to let myself down by not reading. So we'll see. Also, I didn't say this. I meant to say this earlier, but I had told you guys, I guess a month ago, or just about a month ago, I had told you guys that we might be getting an announcement from Kat Graham, but I wouldn't say like what it was because I didn't want to spoil it. You know, I didn't want to ruin her moment to shine, and I didn't want to be wrong, but like I kind of knew I was right. But the announcement came out yesterday, so if you follow Kat, then you probably already know what I'm talking about. But Kat is with child, so she is expecting her first little bundle of joy, which, you know, the TVD community is obviously very excited for her and her husband. But that was like big news that dropped. My friend texted me yesterday, was like, oh my gosh, Kat is pregnant. I was like, girl, I've been new. I was like, she was pregnant when I saw her. She's literally pregnant in the picture that I took with her. And like we could tell, but she wouldn't say it. And like, you know, I'm sure that she probably wanted to wait until a certain point to announce it or whatever. But yeah, we could tell she was pregnant. It was like little things that she was saying when we were hanging out and like drinking tea and stuff. She would like say little things and I'm like, that's a weird thing to say if you're not expecting. But then also when she was like passing the food around and like passing the tea out and stuff, she would like stand there and be like talking. This was like before she sat down and stuff, but she was like standing there and talking about something. I think she was talking about, I don't even know. I think because she had spilled the tea all over the table or something. And she was like standing there talking about how she was making a mess, whatever. And while she was standing there talking, she like put her hands on her stomach. And I was like, And then she also like the whole weekend, she kept wearing like these really like loose fitting dresses. So we all were talking about it afterwards. And I was like, everybody was looking like we all knew what was going on. We were like, okay, you're not fooling us. And then she had posted something on, I guess on Instagram and on TikTok. I think I saw it on TikTok. But she had posted a video that she had done with her husband. And it was some kind of ad for something. I forget what it was. I think it was like to encourage people to get some type of wellness checkup or something. But in the video, if you watch, first of all, she's doing the video wearing a puffer coat. It's like, why are you wearing a puffer coat? And then also, if you look at it, if you watch it closely, you can see her bump. Because there's a part where like she does something and like the coat kind of like lifts up and she like turns to the side so you can see that there's something there. And then when they do the part where they like go into like the MRI machine, or I don't know if it's an MRI machine, a CAT scan, or X-ray, whatever it is, they like lay on this bed and they like go into this machine, and then they come out. And for her, they just show her like getting out of the machine, like standing up, being like, oh, okay, I'm all done. They never actually show her like coming out of it. They just show her like getting up off the table. Versus her husband, they actually show him like coming out and them taking, because they got to put, I guess it's like an x-ray machine, because they had to put like all these things on top of you or whatever, which they couldn't do. They couldn't put that stuff on top of her because she's pregnant. So it was very obvious that she was pregnant. I was waiting for her to announce it so I could be like, I knew it, I told you so. But yeah, we're all very excited for her. Can't wait to see her, step into her new era of momhood. So that'll be a lot of fun. Let me see where. I think I left off here. Jamie said, I usually do just go to Walmart. The quality in the dollar store has been going down as their prices have been going up. Interesting. I haven't even noticed that. I don't really go to the dollar store very often, especially now. Like back when I would say like maybe like 10 to 15 years ago, I was in the Dollar Tree like at least once a week, because that's where I would get like different like decorations and things like decorate my house. And I was like very crafty back then because I was like in the sororities. We were always doing like different craft projects and stuff or whatever. Doing like a lot of like DIY, this and that. But I would say that now that is not quite the case. Like I don't DIY as much stuff as I used to, so I don't spend as much time in the Dollar Tree. But this past weekend I was in there mainly because I needed pans. I needed full pans, and I'm like, I'm not about to spend $4 on a full pan from Walmart or Target or something like that. So I was like, I'm just go to the Dollar Tree. And when I went in there, I was just like, oh, these prices are not what they used to be. So yeah, that's interesting that the quality is going down. That's a bummer. That sucks. I feel like that is very American though. Like the price goes up, the quality goes down. It's a very American thing to do. Also currently reading Voices in the Snow by Darcy Coates, which I started in January and put down until now. Nice. Let's see. Where's my list? Did you finish? I have A Quilter's Holiday, and I also have Behind the Legend. Did you finish either of those? Also, The Drawing of the Three. I can't remember if you finished that or not either. Let's see. Voices in the Snow. I haven't heard anybody talk about Voices in the Snow in a while. I feel like that book was kind of everywhere at one point, and now I feel like I completely forgot about it until you just brought it up. Did you have to start from the beginning? I would have forgotten everything. Same. Nothing much happened in the first 14 chapters. Wow. I don't know if that's a good thing. I think that might be a bad thing, that nothing important happens in the first 14 chapters. I guess it depends on how long those chapters are. So that's why I put it to the side. I found the audiobook on Hoopla, so I started listening to it from the beginning, and it's very slow. Ooh. Picked up around chapter 24. Okay. That's still, how far into the book is that? I can't tell if these are like short chapters where like chapter 24 might be, page 50 or something. Or chapter 24, like page 180. Finished the graphic novel, Us by Sarah Solder. Nice. Came in with 7 seconds left. Nice. Welcome, Helen. Completed a couple of channel tasks. Took my dogs out to potty. Nice. Had to get the last load of clothes in the wash. Fold 2 loads in the basket. So switched to audiobook. Oh, good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Got to 18% in the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires. How are you liking that? I have not read this book, but I know a lot of people who have read it and they didn't like it. Because this is a Grady Hendrix book, right? I think this is one of the ones that I feel like a lot of people have read it, so it's popular in that sense, in terms of like the number of people that have read it or talked about it. But in terms of like whether or not people liked it, I feel like this is one of his like lesser liked books. So I'm curious to know what you think of it, because I've not read it. I don't know that I will, but I could potentially be persuaded. book club guide. Oops. Guide to Swing Vampires. Nice. Mel got to 60%. Excellent. Finished decorating the tree, even the star now. Yay! Excellent. It is. As far as I'm concerned, Christmas starts on November 1st. So it's been Christmas for a while now. But to be fair, I did not put up any decorations until I guess maybe 2 weeks ago. I think it was the weekend before Thanksgiving. Yeah, I think it was the weekend before Thanksgiving. It was when I finally like switched over, or I don't know, I can't remember, but it's when I like switched over like the stuff that's like on my shelf to like all the Christmassy stuff and the stuff that's in my living room and like the sheets on my bed and stuff like that. And switch it over to the Christmas stuff. Switch it over from like the fall pumpkin stuff to the Christmas stuff. Let me know how it is, Kelly. Yeah. Won't have time until Sunday, but I'm excited to get the decorations out. Yay! That is something that I used to do. Like as a kid, I remember doing that as it's like a family thing. We would like decorate the house like together, even though I was like little, so it wasn't like I was really doing much. I really was just the person that took the stuff out the box. But it was still fun because we would like play music and like make cookies, and it was a good time. Finished putting up our tree as well. Nice. Been meaning to ask you, have you read? I have not. I just read it and quite enjoyed it, even though I've never seen One Tree Hill. I have not read it yet. I was supposed to read it in November, but I did not get around to it because I didn't really read much of anything in November. I think I maybe read like a total of like 2 or 3 books in the month of November. And I haven't finished it. Well, not obviously, but I haven't finished anything for the month of December yet either, even though we're only 3 days in. Still working on my book from last month. I have not read it, but I want to. I definitely want to. I need to get through my self-destruct books first, and then jump into my Christmas stuff. And then once Christmas is over, then I can jump into the books that like I wanted to read this year, like stuff that was like high priority this year, but that I didn't get to. So like Dinner for Vampires, Can't Get Enough, Atmosphere. What's the other one? The one about the ice skating, The Favorites. So like all of those are on like my list. They're on my January list because I probably won't get to them in December realistically. But I'm glad that you liked it and that you liked it despite the fact that you haven't seen the show. So I can only imagine like how it would, hit for someone who has seen the show. But I do recommend watching it. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Would you like it? I think you would like it. I think, it's of its time. I feel like you could appreciate it. You should watch it, Helen. Loving it, but I like Grady Hendrix' style. Okay, he spends the first 15% of his books diving deep into the psyche of normal life, and then he brings in the monsters. That's an interesting way. I've never thought about it that way. I feel like now when I read his books, I'm gonna like have this in mind. But that's a good way of describing it. Stuff to decorate the rest of our house. My cat was just stopped in front of the bookshelf looking around. I really think she's trying to pick her next read. I so wish I could have filmed it. But the monsters aren't the horror part, really. It's the society these characters live in. I love it, but I totally understand how it's not for everyone. Interesting. Okay. That would have been awesome to post on your. Yeah. Finish all the books that you mentioned. Okay, good. Let me make a note of that. There we go. Chapter 24. Oh, page 194. See, that's a long way to get in before things start picking up. That's determination. It's atmospheric, snowy, isolated, which I like, and there's some mystery surrounding the male character and what's happening in the world, but taking a while to get to the reveal. Okay, well, once you finish it, you'll have to let us know if like the payoff was worth it, like the fact that it took as long as it did and that it's as slow of a build up. Like if the outcome ultimately in the end is like worth it and there's like a really good plot twist or something like that, you'll have to keep us posted. I suspect I will like it. I bought a bundle of the audiobooks from Chirp a while back and it was one of them. Okay. Oh, okay. Will do. Will do. I'll definitely need someone to talk to about it. Still need to find my Xmas decorations. Oh no, is it in storage? Right, Molly. I enjoy. Okay. So Mel liked it. The women were a little delulu at times, but the book was still pretty good. Okay. Kat said I'm heading to bed. Thanks so much for friends. You're welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Have a wonderful night. And with that, we have reached the end of the comments, so we're all going to get out of here very soon. I'm trying to think, do I have anything going on? I don't think so. So the only update or announcement or whatever you want to call it is we'll be back here, same time, same place next week for more Wind Down Wednesdays. Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern. So bring your beverage of choice. But yeah, other than that, you're welcome. Thanks so much for being here. But yeah, I'll see you guys next week. Have a great rest of your night if it's nighttime, or day if it's daytime where you are. Have a great rest of your week. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye.